half that screen because we only got 8 watching right now. Normally by now we got about 40 or 50 watching. But I'm okay. I would much rather, like and videos and showing a little respect to you and your person, but people don't forget about right now. All right, thank you all for joining. I don't know how many are in here yet, but you're looking at timber rattlesnakes, Crotalus horridus. They are found throughout the eastern United States. These are adult specimens here. As you see, they're black. They would be the black phase timber rattlesnake. And there's also yellow phase in here. The one on the log pile right now, as you see, is the yellow phase. The camera has a hard time picking up the true colors of them. The yellows are much more yellow and bright than what you see on the camera. And the blacks are very dark. And the blacks are Looks like we've only got 4 people so far. If you 4 will hit the like button at the start of this, it would boost the algorithm and it would get it out to a wider audience. It would really help us build this stream up. You just double tap the center of the screen to like on a live stream. Or you can click the 3 dots in the upper right corner and that will drop down the menu that shows you the thumbs up button. These are adult timber rattlesnakes, Crotalus horridus. As you can see here, they are the black phase timber rattlesnakes. There are a couple yellow phase in this habitat. These snakes are found throughout the eastern United States. These black and yellow ones are found in the northeastern United States. However, the timber rattlesnake is found throughout all of the eastern United States, all the way from England to northern Florida, northeastern Texas, clean over to Minnesota, and I'm sure there's some areas that I have not mentioned that I can't think off the top of my head. However, at one time, this species of snake was on the endangered species candidate list, mainly due to habitat loss, human intervention, people building houses, roadways, etc. They have been removed from that list in many areas, not all areas. And at one time in the southeastern United States, they were considered a canebrake rattlesnake. They have always been the timber rattlesnake in the Northeast. If you take a look on my channel in some of the shorts, I do show you the difference between the canebrake and the timber rattlesnake. Even though they say they are all the same snake now, I still say there's some differences because the canebrake is more of a grayish tan color with a almost orange or copper or bronze stripe down its dorsal, which is the center of the back. And the banding is a lot thinner on the canebrake versus the timber rattlesnake. As you see on these timber rattlesnakes, some of the banding is very wide. The canebrake rattlesnake is more like a thinner chevron type pattern. But again, they say they're all the same snake. Who am I to argue with science and DNA? Looks like we got about 24 people checking us out right now. If y'all can, please double tap the center of that screen. That's the way to like a live stream, or you can go to the 3 dots in the upper right corner, and that will drop down the menu with the thumbs up on it. Giving us thumbs up is the only way to get these streams to a wider audience and secure, more people watching. We do not ask for money or donations. We simply ask for your likes to help spread it to a wider audience. So any of y'all that are in here watching right now, please take, half a second of your time to double tap that screen. I take a lot of my time and effort to make these live streams for y'all's entertainment. So please reciprocate. If any of y'all have joined my stream for the baby timber rattlesnakes, you can see the differences between the babies and the adults. The babies are a sort of light tan color. They still have the pattern, but as they age, the black ones will darken up and the yellow ones will start to get that green yellow color. But it takes until they, reach a little bit bigger and a little bit older of an age before you start seeing them colors darken up. Come on, there's 25 of y'all in here and there's still only 2 likes on the screen. Come on, guys, double tap the center of that screen. It'll take you less than half a second to do it. I put a lot of time and energy into making these live streams. The least y'all can do is hit that thumbs up to help spread it to a wider audience for me. It doesn't cost you anything, but it pays off tremendously for us. A lot of live streams are in there asking for money and donations and stuff. We're not doing that. We don't want money. We're not even a monetized channel. We do this for the love of the reptiles and the entertainment value and educational value. So you could just support us. Matters a little bit, hitting that thumbs up button or double tapping the center of the screen. If you don't want to double tap the center of the screen or give us a thumbs up, you can go ahead and leave my live stream. I don't care to have you here if you don't care to respect my time. I want to be able to spread whatever education possible about snakes. I have met many people so far since the start of this who were afraid of snakes and didn't like snakes that now watch my live streams and, are gaining some confidence when it comes to snakes and reptiles. And that's what this is all about. Again, we're not a monetized channel. We don't get paid by YouTube. We don't ask for donations. We don't want y'all to give us your hard-earned money. We simply want you to give us a half a second of your time that you're already in here watching our live streams and double tap the center of that screen to give us a thumbs up so it helps support our videos. 37 people in here and only 2 likes on the screen, guys. Come on. Why won't y'all help a person out here and just double tap the screen? It doesn't take any extra time. It doesn't take anything more, no more effort than you sitting there watching now. Thank you, whoever else hit the like button there. I appreciate that. If I get one more like, I will move the camera a little bit and find a view of some more snakes. I'll actually chase some out to where you can see them. I actually want to show you an example. If you watch down at the base of the log pile, you can see that snake coming out right now. That's because I walked close and that snake did not try to come towards me. It did not try to strike at me. It simply went the other way. And then when I move out of the way, it'll come back towards the camera or back in this area. But contrary to some of the myths that you hear, people say they was chased by snakes or they seen really huge snakes. That's not true. That snake will not chase you, especially not in North America. There are some elapids in other places, such as the black mamba and some of the cobras species, that might charge you a little bit, but that's more of an intimidation tactic where they basically want to charge, get you scared, get you to freeze up, then they turn and run. But our North American snakes, one of them that is very popular for people to say are aggressive or chase them are cottonmouths. And again, that's 100% incorrect. A cottonmouth will not chase you. A cottonmouth does not want to bite you. Now, but as far as the snakes we are looking at here, the timber rattlesnake is a very docile species of rattlesnake. They are very, very reluctant to bite. However, if they are provoked, cornered, or stepped on, they will strike if necessary. The timber rattlesnake has a very potent cocktail of venom, which is hemotoxic and neurotoxic properties. The hemotoxin basically stops your blood from clotting, causes necrosis. It eats at the flesh and the blood cells. And neurotoxic affects your muscles, will shut down your respiratory, your diaphragm, and stop you from breathing. A timber rattlesnake bite, if treated, is almost never fatal. It can be fatal if left untreated or if you are allergic to the venom. And if you're allergic to the venom, then it is anaphylaxis that actually ends up killing the person. But you can avoid all of this by simply keeping your distance. And if you do see one, do not approach it. Do not step on it. Do not try to pick it up. Simply walk the other way or walk out around it. We got 54 people watching right now. Come on, guys. Hit the center of that screen, double tap center of the screen, give us a thumbs up, or click on the 3 dots in the upper right corner of your screen, and that will give you a drop-down menu which will show you the like button. Without your likes, these streams just stall and they go nowhere. If 20, 30 people hit the like button, it keeps the stream relevant all day long. And like I say, we put a lot of time and effort into bringing these live streams to y'all. Y'all, please reciprocate with the respect and give us, less than a half a second of your time to double tap that screen. Thank you to those who actually have just hit the like button. I really appreciate that. Those of you who haven't, please hit the like button or go ahead and leave. Either one. I would love to have you here and love to keep bringing you these streams, but I need that reciprocal respect. I watch people on live streams that just sit there on the couch, saying nothing, showing nothing other than their face. They'll read a comment every now and then and reply with some smug stuff or asking for money. And they got hundreds and hundreds of views and hundreds of likes for some reason. But I bring something educational and entertaining, and I got to pull teeth to get likes. 52 people watching. Come on, guys. Why can't you help a guy out? Hit that like button. Look over there. Where else are you going to see timber rattlesnakes climbing all over the log piles like this? Where else are you going to get an education about timber rattlesnakes? I have a whole lot more to tell you about timber rattlesnakes. I just need your support with your likes. The one that you see standing up on the log pile there towards the corner, that one is a yellow phase timber rattlesnake. With any luck, she'll come down over near the camera, and y'all will be able to get to see the contrast between the yellow phase and the black phase. You can actually see the yellow now in the position she's at. And I'm sorry, I just called her she. That is actually a male. I apologize. I thought that was a different snake than the one it is. However, it is still a yellow phase timber rattlesnake. Thank you, people, whoever has hit that like button. I really appreciate that. It definitely means a lot to us. Like I say, we don't take donations. We don't take money, super chats. We don't take any of that. All we simply take is likes. And if you really want to help us out, you leave a comment. because those two things are the only thing on these streams that boost the algorithm and keep them relevant. I know right now they're hiding in the log pile, but you give them just a few minutes, they will come out. They move all around during the daytime. They're relatively active during the daylight. And then come evening time, you'll see them starting to seek shelter up underneath the logs and the rocks. Seek shelter up underneath the logs and the rocks. Hey guys, it looks like we got about 78 people in here watching. Please double tap the center of that screen or hit the three dots in the upper right corner of your screen. That'll give you the menu with the like button on it. Hit that like button. Again, we're not a monetized channel. We don't ask for donations or money of any kind. We simply ask for your likes. We put a lot of time and energy and effort into these live streams. So we just ask that you give us a half a second of your time to like the videos and help spread them out to a wider audience by hitting the like button. Please do that for us so we can keep bringing you these live streams. You're looking at a timber rattlesnake. The scientific name is Crotalus horridus. We'll be back on here in just a few minutes to give you a little more information about them. I just got to go put one snake up in the cage, and then I'll be back to you. Popping in. Look like there's about 139 people in here. If y'all will, please double tap the center of your screen or go to the upper right corner. Those three dots, if you click that, a menu will drop down and that will have the thumbs up in there. We don't ask for money. We're not a monetized channel. We don't ask for donations, super chats, or none of that like a lot of live streams. We simply ask you to hit the like button. The more likes we get, the wider of an audience we get to see. And if you really want to support us, go ahead and drop a comment. Amy dropped a comment saying it's about interesting, and I really appreciate her comment, and I think it is interesting. A lot of people do. I really appreciate y'all checking it out. Go ahead, take a split second of your time to double tap the center of the screen. We put a lot of time and effort into making these live streams entertainment for y'all, so please show the reciprocal respect and like our fucking stream. Thank you. Everybody that's in here watching, you're looking at timber rattlesnakes, scientific name Crotalus horridus. They are found throughout the eastern United States, all the way from New England to northern Florida, and as far west as Minnesota and the northeastern Texas. In the South, they used to be called a canebrake rattlesnake. They've always been the timber rattlesnake in the North. I still believe that the canebrake and the timber rattlesnake are slightly different. These ones in here that you are looking at have always been the timber rattlesnake. The canebrake rattlesnake is more of a grayish tan color with an orange or almost rust or copper colored stripe down its dorsal, which would be the center of the back, all the way from the head to its tail. Timber rattlesnakes are a very docile snake. They are one of the most docile rattlesnakes there are. They're very reluctant to bite. They will strike, however, if they feel cornered, threatened. If you step on them or try to pick them up, they are going to defend themselves and bite. They have a very toxic cocktail of venom. It is hemotoxic and neurotoxic. The male timber rattlesnakes get larger than the female timber rattlesnakes. They have been known to get up to as much as 72 inches long, but on average, they grow between 3 and 5 feet. The male timber rattlesnakes and the young females will travel upwards of 5 miles from their overwintering den. And the gravid females, which means pregnant in the reptile world, will travel roughly a half mile to 1 mile from their overwintering den. They will find a nice rocky area in direct sunlight with shade close by, and they will hang out there for the entire season while they're going through gestation. They will give birth to their young between the end of August to mid-September. They give birth to anywhere between 5 and 20 babies at one time. They do give live birth. However, on average, they have about 8 babies. If you have seen some of my other streams, I do show baby timber rattlesnakes, and 5 of those were actually from a female that had died from getting hit on the road. She was gravid. We did an emergency C-section. We harvested those embryos, and we managed to get 6 viable embryos. 2 of them were damaged from the accident for a grand total of 8. We artificially incubated the remaining 6 for the remaining couple of weeks, and we successfully hatched out the last 5 of them. And then on the other babies that you've seen on my live streams, I have an about 11-year-old female that finally gave birth for the first time this year. These snakes do not reach sexual maturity till between 8 and 11 years old. That's what helped attribute to the low numbers in population and the reason that they have been on the endangered species candidate list. Sorry, y'all, bear with me a minute. I'm trying to move the camera to get you a little bit better of a view here. And, of course, the tripod's falling over on me as I'm doing so. But I may be able to sit it up here. What the heck happened now? There we go. Yeah, there you go. All right, if they move back over towards the logs, I will adjust the camera back over there. You can see timber rattlesnakes are pretty good climbers. There are some myths out there saying that venomous snakes cannot or do not climb. That is nothing but a myth. And that myth only usually goes for the United States. But again, that is nothing but a myth. Timber rattlesnakes, especially, are excellent climbers. You got to figure, in the northeastern areas and stuff, there are lots of mountains, rocky slopes, rocky outcrops, and they must be able to climb to navigate the terrain. I'm just trying to keep the camera adjusted where y'all get a good view. I see we got about 95 people in here. Please, guys, double tap the center of that screen or hit the three dots in the upper corner of your screen. That'll drop down a menu and that'll show you the thumbs up, to like our stream. If you don't like our stream, YouTube buries it at the end of the list. The algorithm no longer pushes it out to a wider audience and it peters out to nobody. And, our stream just dies. If y'all take less than a half a second of your time to double tap that screen, it definitely helps us. We're not a monetized channel. We don't ask for donations. We don't ask for super chats. We don't ask for money in any form. We simply ask for you to hit the like button. If that's too much to ask, maybe this ain't the stream for you. 91 people in here. I just saw somebody else hit the like button. I appreciate that, but there's still 91 people and only 19 likes. Come on, guys, double tap the center of the screen to give it a thumbs up, or at the top of the screen where you see the likes and the views, you can tap on the little thumb there, or you can click the 3 little dots in the upper right corner. That'll drop a menu down and you'll see the thumbs up in there as well. So there's 3 different ways to do it. Every way is pretty quick. The absolute fastest is just to double tap the center of that screen. It doesn't cost you anything, but it pays off tremendously for us here at the Virtual Reptarium. Without your likes, we get nowhere. Please hit the like. Show me the same respect I show you by putting my time and energy into making these live streams. Show me the same respect by taking a half a second of your day to hit the like button for me. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hi, Gottfried. Likes. Come on, guys. There's at least 53 in here who haven't hit the like button. Double tap the center of that screen for me. It don't take any time. It don't take anything extra. There's no extra steps for you. It's a simple little tap on the screen. Please do that for me. I am spending my time out here to give you some information about these snakes. I am moving the camera around so it stays focused on a snake, so you're not just looking at a log pile. I put energy and effort into this thing. Please put a half a second of energy into me and tap that like button. And for those that are different, that just came in, that didn't hear it a little bit ago, these are timber rattlesnakes. They are known scientifically as Crotalus horridus. They're found throughout the eastern United States, all the way from New England, clean down to northern Florida, as far west as Minnesota, and as far southwest as the northeastern part of Texas. Down in the southeastern United States, they was once known as the canebrake rattlesnake. They have in recent years lumped them all together into one species. I guess the canebrake and the timber rattlesnake are the same snake. However, if you actually Google or search up or even look in the shorts on my channel, you will see a canebrake rattlesnake and timber rattlesnakes both in there. And the canebrake rattlesnake is a lighter color. It is light tan gray with an orange or rust or maybe even copper colored stripe down the center of its back. The canebrake seems to regularly be a little larger than these northeastern timber rattlesnakes, in my opinion. Again, now scientifically they say they're the same snake. I can't really argue with science or DNA. However, by physical characteristics, I say that the timber rattlesnake and the canebrake are a different species. The timber rattlesnakes that I've always known and most people have always known from the Northeast are these black phase that you are seeing here and the yellow phase, which are, you know, a greenish yellow color. A good way to tell the difference between the two, because you can have a yellow phase that it actually looks black and vice versa. However, the way you can be sure to know is if you are close enough to see the eyeball on a yellow phase timber rattlesnake will always be yellow, and the eyeball on a black phase will always be black. As you've seen in some of my other streams, for those of you who have saw the streams of the baby timber rattlesnakes, they are a lighter color when they are born. However, they do hold true to that black eye and yellow eye. Now, their skin, as they get older, each time they shed, will darken up, and the black ones will turn out like what you're seeing here, almost entirely black with a little bit of outline on the pattern of white. And you can see a little bit of browns in some of them, but some of them are 100% black by the time they're, you know, mature adults. And the yellow phase will get more green and yellow colored as they age. A male timber rattlesnake will travel upwards of 5 miles from its overwintering den in the springtime in search of a mate and in search of food. The female rattlesnakes, well, the young females will as well travel up to 5 miles from the den, just like the males. And now the larger, older females that are pregnant or gravid in the reptile world, they will travel, you know, between a half mile and a mile from their overwintering den. They will go to what's called as a gestation area or a birthing rookery. And that would be an area with lots of rocks, like a large rock outcrop or something where they get direct sunlight, but also shade nearby where they can regulate their body temperature to try to keep their body temperature somewhere as close to 85 degrees constantly as they can while the babies inside develop and incubate. They do give live birth. However, as a sort of dumbed down explanation of live birth with a timber rattlesnake actually has eggs inside of its body. Those eggs hatch internally and then they come out of the mother snake into the world. Now, we have managed to get some babies this year because there was a female timber rattlesnake that was hit in the roadway and she passed away, and we saw it happen, so we was able to determine she was gravid immediately, and we did an emergency C-section. We harvested 8 embryos from her. 2 of them were damaged from the wreck or the hit, and 6 of them was viable. We put them in cups and we artificially incubated them for the remaining couple of weeks, and we managed to successfully hatch out 5 of the 6. Beautiful Earth, you are 100% correct. They are timber rattlesnakes. Heard them can Baron. I'm not sure what you said. It said message retracted, but I see you said hi as well. So how are you? Thank you for tuning in, as well as Christina. Thank you for tuning in and checking this out. Looks like we've got about 60 people watching right this minute with 21 likes. So that means there's somewhere in the neighborhood of 39 people at least who have not hit the like button. Please, guys, double tap the center of your screen. Give us a thumbs up. Or in the upper right corner, click them 3 dots. That'll drop down a menu with the thumbs up in it, and click the thumbs up there. Or the little thumbs up right at the very top of your screen that shows you the like count. You can tap on that, and that'll also work. So there's 3 different ways, each one quicker than the other. So double tap in the center of the screen is the fastest way. It'd take you a split second. It doesn't cost you anything, but it pays off greatly for us here at the Virtual Reptarium. It's the only thing that makes these streams relevant and keeps them out there where a wider audience can see them. We don't ask for money or donations. We're not a monetized channel. We're not in this for the money. We are in it for the love of the reptiles and the education and entertainment factors for y'all. So please hit that like button. Help us boost the algorithm where more people get to see these streams. We got about 65 people watching with only 21 likes. Come on, guys, hit that like button. What stops y'all from hitting the like button? Can you not find it, or is there a problem that, you know, it's hard to get people to hit the like button? Can somebody drop a comment and tell me what the problem is? I would really genuinely like to know. I know that YouTube did not make it real easy with the way they have their vertical live platform set up, you know, because you don't see an actual thumbs up there unless you click the three dots in the upper right corner. But you can double tap the center of the screen and that will give a thumbs up. So if you will, double tap the center of your screen, give me a like. If you're on a TV, there's a like button there. You can hit the like button that way. Or if you're on a PC as well, there's a like button. On the mobile, you cannot see a like button, but if you double tap center screen, that gives the like, or the upper right corner, the three dots, that'll drop down a menu and the like button is in that menu. Or where you see the little light counter at the top of the screen, you can also just tap that and that will as well give the likes. Please hit the like button. That's the only thing we ask for here. We don't ask for money. We don't ask for donations. We don't ask for super chats. Every other live stream you go to, they're begging money, asking for money out of people. We're not doing that. We are funding this 100% out of our own pockets. We are putting our time, money, and efforts into this thing. So y'all please reciprocate with that respect and just take a split second of your time to double tap your screen. The likes are what pays us off, not monetarily. It pays us off by simply getting it out to a wider audience and more people getting to see the stream and us being able to get to spread the education on these reptiles and try to bridge the gap between these reptiles and those who are afraid or hate them for whatever reasons. We try to highlight the good of the reptiles. Thank you, Taiwan. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, listen to Taiwan there. He's telling y'all to hit the like button. Actually, I know Taiwan personally. He's a friend of mine. He actually lives directly next door to me. If I was to piss in the driveway, I could piss in his yard from my yard. That's how close we are. And Taiwan absolutely hated snakes when I met him. The day I met Taiwan, the day he bought his house next door, his daughter actually likes snakes, and I brought a ball python out for her to check it out. And Taiwan didn't run from it or nothing, but, you know, he kept an arm's length away, you know, and his wife hates snakes as well. But since being around me, Taiwan will come over here if I'm not home and I ask him to go into the snake room to adjust the heater or anything like that. He'll gladly go in there and do that for me, even with, you know, hundreds of snakes around him. And he absolutely hated snakes before meeting me. Hey, Lorna Gray, thank you, and hi to you as well. Go ahead and double tap that screen. Give us the thumbs up. Looks like we got about 60 people here, 22 likes. That means there's, 28 more people that haven't hit the like button. Come on, hit that like button, guys. That's the only way for this stream to stay relevant. For those of you who are new that just came in, that haven't been here for that long, these are timber rattlesnakes. They're scientifically known as Crotalus horridus. They are found throughout the eastern United States. The timber rattlesnake is a very docile species of rattlesnake. They are a venomous pit viper found right here in North America. They are a large pit viper. They live to be 15 to 20 years old, though some cases they've lived to as much as 30 years in captivity. They were at one time listed as a species of concern on the endangered species candidate list. They have been removed from that list in many areas. However, they are still on that list in some areas. But they were originally listed on there due to habitat loss, you know, people developing, putting in roadways, houses, etc. You know, human intervention, people killing them because they were afraid of them. They do not reach sexual maturity till between 8 and 11 years old. They only reproduce every 3 to 5 years. They have small litters typically. They can have between 5 and 20, but on average, they have 6 or 8. And out of those 6 or 8, maybe half of them will survive against the odds in the wild. So they are very slow to reproduce. Their venom is a highly toxic cocktail of both hemotoxins and neurotoxins. You don't have to worry too much about their venom, though, as long as they don't feel cornered, threatened, or you don't try to pick them up or accidentally step on them. The odds of you getting bit are next to 0. If you was to unfortunately accidentally step on one and receive a bite from a timber rattlesnake, if you seek immediate medical care, there's a very good chance that you're going to survive just fine. A very, very, very slim chance that you would die from it. The chances of you dying from it are more severe if you're allergic and you was to go into anaphylactic shock. However, just a normal, you know, timber rattlesnake bite that you're not allergic to is definitely treatable with immediate medical care. I personally believe that as far as venom toxicity goes, they are drop for drop the second most toxic venom of any rattlesnake in the Americas. And another fun fact, rattlesnakes are only found in the Americas. They are not found anywhere else in the world. Now, the venom toxicity that I was talking about, the timber rattlesnake would probably take second place right behind the Mojave rattlesnake. Now, if we are going to talk about the most severe rattlesnake bite, I would have to put the eastern diamondback rattlesnake at the top of the list, just because of the sheer volume of venom that they inject in one bite. You can see a short video on my channel in the short section of a milking process of an eastern diamondback rattlesnake to show you just how much venom is injected with one bite. If I had to say what rattlesnake was the most defensive, I would have to go with the western diamondback rattlesnake. The western diamondback rattlesnake, again, is not aggressive, but they are very defensive and they will stand their ground. They will not chase you, they will not attack you, but they will stand their ground. So, example, if they are laying in the middle of the yard and you walk up to it, it's going to stand its ground and put up a fight. But if you stay away from it, give it its space, it's going to go ahead and crawl off. I wanted to show you this one to highlight the fact that there is some myth out there, at least in North America, where people are under the false impression that venomous snakes cannot or do not climb. That is absolutely incorrect. As you see here, timber rattlesnakes are actually very good climbers. They have no problem climbing. You got to remember, these snakes are found throughout the eastern United States, and there are lots and lots of rocky mountains and rocky hillsides and things in their natural habitat. So they have got to be able to climb just to traverse the landscape. Pennsylvania specifically does have a rattlesnake hunting program that they allow you to hunt these rattlesnakes, but you must have a fishing license and you must have a venomous snake permit, and you must have a new one every year. You are allowed to harvest one timber rattlesnake and one copperhead per year. The timber rattlesnake must be a male. It must be a minimum of 42 inches long. To find out if they are a male, you must count the subcaudal scales, which are the straight, flat scales between the vent, which is layman's term, the butthole, to the base of the rattle. There are some straight, flat scales that run across there. They are called the subcaudal scales. For a male specimen, they will have more than 21 subcaudal scales. And for a female, they will have less than 21 subcaudal scales. This holds true for about 95% of them. I have found females that have more than 21 subcaudal scales. I have never found a male with less than 21 subcaudal scales, though. The way this is done when guys are hunting them, they actually have a clear plastic tube. I will actually try to hold one up here in front of the camera to show you what the clear plastic tube is like, which I know it's pretty self-explanatory, but for those of you who want to visualize it, this is the clear plastic tube. And what you do is you get the head started into the clear plastic tube, and then you hold, once the snake is partway into the tube, you hold your hand half on the snake and half on the tube so they can't back out of the tube. That allows you to safely work with the snake without risking a bite. And then you are able to count the subcaudal scales. Another thing, contrary to some belief out there, some people believe you can judge the age of a rattlesnake simply by the number of buttons on the rattle. This is incorrect. The rattle is made up of keratin, the same material that our fingernails are made from. And every time they shed their skin, they get a new segment to that rattle. They are just little buttons. Like I say, when they're born, they start with just a single button on the end of the tail that does not make any noise. Every time they shed, another button will appear, and they just interlink with the previous button. And they are not connected together. They are just interlinked together. So that's what is able to give that noise. That iconic rattle noise that we all know, whether we like rattlesnakes or not. And a juvenile or baby timber rattlesnake may shed 5 or 6 times throughout a season. The timber rattlesnake has the shortest active season of any rattlesnake in the country, sometimes being as short as 5 months. And then they brumate for the remainder of the time. But anyway, the juveniles and the young timber rattlesnakes can shed 5, 6 times in a year. A lot of the adults may only shed 2 or 3 times in a year, only gaining, 2 or 3 segments to that rattle. Looks like we got 50 people with 25 likes. That means there's at least 25 of y'all that haven't hit the like button yet. Please double tap the center of that screen, or at the 3 dots in the upper right corner of your screen. Click on that and you'll see a menu come down, and then click on the thumbs up that way. It's a lot quicker and easier to just double tap the center of your screen to give us the like. And again, for those of you who haven't heard me yet, we are not a monetized channel. We do not ask for donations. We do not ask for money in any form. We simply ask you to like the stream. We put a lot of time, energy, and effort into the live streams. So we would really appreciate you to reciprocate with about, a quarter to half a second of your time to double tap that screen. That helps boost the algorithm. It gets the stream advertised to a bigger audience. It brings more people in to watch our streams, which then brings people, back again to watch streams later. And it helps us bridge the gap to those who are afraid of snakes, don't like snakes, etc. We got many people so far who always said, oh, I hate snakes, or I'm afraid of snakes, that return and watch our streams. Ashley, you can't believe you live next door to this? You better believe it. You live next door to even more than this. But you're safe. My snakes never get out. You see the one in the comments section there, Ashley Grady. That's Taiwan Washington's wife, and they are my direct neighbors and good friends. They're the best neighbors anyone could really ask for, and best friends anyone could ask for. We help each other out with anything we can around here. And, we're just real good people. I'm happy to have them as friends and neighbors. Except for Ashley yelled at me one time. You live right next to hundreds of snakes, but these snakes that you're looking at here are not the most dangerous snakes. The most dangerous snakes you live next to are actually straight behind your house. There you go. You see one climbing actually on the fence back there. Like I said, these timber rattlesnakes are excellent climbers. I'll actually show you though here. They can never, for some reason, reach the very top of the enclosure. But even if they was to reach the top of this enclosure, it's actually is folded over, and there is a 2.5 foot lip that is on both sides and both ends of this enclosure, to where they could not possibly get out of here. And then the fencing, the hardware cloth is what it's called, is actually in the ground 12 inches. And the snakes do not burrow or dig. They will just sit around like this. I am not sure if any of them are interested in eating right now, but I will go grab a couple of rodents and put in there for them. All right, well, we added a little bit of food for them. Looks like there's about 137 people in here. Will some of y'all please double tap center of that screen, or in the upper right corner, click on the 3 dots. You'll see a menu drop down, and the thumbs up will be in that menu. That's all we ask for here is likes. We don't ask for money or donations. We simply want you to click the like button so so the algorithm sends our live stream out to a bigger audience. Ashley, if you still watching, I can't believe that I'm still living this close to this many damn chickens. I can't believe that I'm still living this close to this many damn chickens. And Taiwan was just talking about getting some fence here and getting it up and get you some of these chickens over there. I'm going to grab the camera a minute, yo, and I'm going to try to show you one of the methods that these rattlesnakes use to actually climb. Bear with me a second to get over there to show you exactly what they do. Bear with me a second to get over there. All right. And you also get to see the underside of a yellow-faced timber rattlesnake. This is a yellow phase. I'll get you a close-up of the rattle. There you go. That's what the rattle looks like. And as I was explaining to you, that they are just interlocking segments. As you can see, each segment moves independent of each other. Let me try to find a stick that I can touch it with. There you go. See, those segments are not fixed together. They're all independent. And they have a muscle in their tail that is actually called the tail shaking muscle. And also the eyeball that I have explained. See how its eyeball is yellow. A yellow phase timber rattlesnake has a yellow eyeball, and a black phase has a black eyeball. But as another good example, how I tell you that snakes do not want to bite you. If they feel threatened, they will. Otherwise, they will run. As you see, she's trying to get the hell away because I'm getting too close to her. So she's just going to go ahead and run and get out of my way. See, that's all. So they do not want to bite you. They do not want to waste their venom. The venom is a very precious resource to them. Waste their venom. The venom is a very precious resource to them. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. Sorry about that. I'm sorry, y'all. Sorry about that. I grab my tongues. I will sit the camera back down in there again. All right, there. I try to get you a little closer look. And of course, as soon as I set the camera up and walk away, they start moving off. But I'll just move it again to follow them around. There are a couple rats over in that corner that I think might be interested in. I apologize about the echo there. I am using my phone to monitor the stream and talk on the microphone, and it gets a little bit of feedback whenever I do it, unless I turn the volume down, and sometimes I forget. Antonio, hi, buddy. Thank you for tuning in and checking out the stream. While you're here, please double tap the center of that screen or hit the three dots up there in the corner of your screen, the right corner, and click the like button. But it's quicker and easier to just double tap the screen. Looks like we got about 60 people in here with 25 likes. That means there's still a handful of y'all that have not hit the like button. If I could get you to hit the like button, I'd greatly appreciate it. That's the only thing that helps us build this stream up and keep people watching. Otherwise, the YouTube algorithm buries it down at the bottom of the list somewhere, and next thing you know, there's no viewers anymore. But just by a handful of y'all hitting that like button, it keeps it relevant, and YouTube keeps on pushing the stream. That's a really good look at the pattern and close up of them. I think I'll go ahead and leave the camera parked right here for just a little while. I'm sure they'll come and go in and out of frame. If anything was to happen, like one of the snakes knocked the camera over and it happens to bump the button and shut the stream down or something, I apologize in advance for that. I don't see it happening, but it could, because it's just on a very small, unstable tripod. But if that was to happen, we will come back with the stream again. And if y'all have subscribed and hit the notification bell, you will get notified when the new stream starts up. However, I do not intend to stop the stream. The stream will be active for as long as I can keep it active for. As long as people are hitting that like button and keeping it relevant, we will keep going. In the short section of my channel, you can find many short videos of different behaviors of the timber rattlesnake. I have some breeding behavior on there. I have them where they're feeding, doing their combat dance that they do to breed. I have got gravid females on there. I have babies on there. I have the embryo project where we was able to salvage the embryos from one that was hit on the road and artificially incubate them to term. 5 of 6 of them survived. When these babies that I have now grow up and get a little size on them, I will release a handful of them back into the wild to help contribute to conservation. I do not sell or give away or kill any rattlesnakes, or any snakes for that matter, but I will not sell or give away timber rattlesnakes. I will return them to the wild, or if they will not survive in the wild, I will keep them in my personal habitat and take care of them their whole lives. Y'all that just got in here that haven't been around to hear me explain, if you will take a half a second of your time, double tap on that screen, give us a thumbs up, help keep the stream relevant while you're watching. What you're looking at here is timber rattlesnake, scientifically known as Crotalus horridus. The timber rattlesnake is found throughout the eastern United States, all the way from New England as far down as northern Florida, and as far west as Minnesota and the northeastern parts of Texas. They are very widespread. At one time, the southeastern or the southern timber rattlesnake was considered to be a canebrake rattlesnake. The ones in the north have always been called a timber rattlesnake. They have, over the years, been grouped into one big group now, and they are all considered to be timber rattlesnakes. However, again, in the shorts portion of my channel, if you look, I do have videos of canebrake rattlesnakes along with the timber rattlesnakes. And actually, as we talk, I have a rattlesnake trying to crawl under and around the tripod, so hopefully he don't knock that camera over. But anyway, if you look at the differences, the southern timber rattlesnake or the canebrake rattlesnake is usually a tan or a gray color with a bright rust or orange or even bronze stripe that runs down the center of its back. Whereas the timber rattlesnakes, as you see, are usually black or a greenish yellow color. So I personally still believe there are a difference between the two snakes. However, science says otherwise, and I can't argue with science. But if you see them side by side, you can definitely see a difference. The patterns on the timber rattlesnakes are similar to those of the canebrake. However, the timber rattlesnakes seem to be a wider, less uniform pattern, whereas the canebrake rattlesnake seems to have a thinner banding, almost like a thinner chevron that runs down the entire back. The one that's right in the center of the frame, if you look at the tail right now, you see that majority of that rattle is missing. What happens is over time, you know, as they get older, the rattles will fall off or pull off. You know, they rub between rocks, they crawl under rocks to, you know, to hide, to sleep, you know, to cool down, to warm up. There's all different reasons for it. And sometimes that rattle just catches on something and it pulls, you know, either part or all of it off. The rattle will regrow over time. With every shed, they will regain a new segment of the rattle. So if one was to lose its entire rattle and it is a full-grown adult specimen, it would probably take 1 year before it has enough segments to make noise again. And it would take at least 2 years before it had any substantial length to the rattle. They only shed 2 or 3 times in a season for the adults. The babies may shed, you know, 5, 6 times through a season. The babies are growing a little faster than the adults, so that makes them shed more frequently. Their main diet in the wild in the Northeast would be chipmunks and other birds and other rodents. But I have found through my own personal research that chipmunks are the main staple in the Northeast, specifically Pennsylvania. And in the South, I reckon they eat more birds and little rats, field mice. Looks like we're up to 26 likes. We got 53 people in here continuously watching. If you will, another 20 of y'all roughly, go ahead and double tap the center of that screen. Hit the like button for me, please. That's all you got to do to like is double tap the center of the screen. Doesn't take you any extra time, no extra energy, no extra effort. We're not asking for money. We're not a monetized channel. We don't take donations. We don't take super chats. We do not take any type of monetary contributions. We simply want your likes. I believe that the time, effort, and energy we put into making these live streams is definitely deserving of you to take a split second of your time and hit the like button for us to get this out to a wider audience. Please show us the mutual respect. Like I better adjust the camera. I'll give them a minute and see if they're going to come back into frame because one's turning around. But if they go out of frame, I will get back over to it and I will go ahead and move the camera. It don't look like any of them's quite interested in eating right this second. Otherwise, that rat wouldn't get away with being so close. But this does also help reaffirm what I've tried to explain and show y'all, that they are reluctant to bite. Even a rodent in there that is their primary food source, they are able to get right into the face of the timber rattlesnake. And if they're not hungry, not interested in eating, they're not going to waste their venom to bite. Venom is a very precious resource to them. Not only does the venom help take down their prey to incapacitate their prey so they can eat it, it also aids in digestion. These timber rattlesnakes here will be going into brumation, I would say, within the next month. So they should start eating rather heavily here for the next couple of weeks, and then they will end up going into brumation where they will not eat anything until spring. I know some people that would be like that would like to be able to not eat all winter and get to springtime, but unfortunately, it don't work like that for us people. I myself could probably lose about 30 or 40 pounds. Male right there that you're seeing go by with the lighter white around the pattern, that big male is actually 53 inches in length. He weighs almost 3 pounds, and he is right around an 8-year-old specimen. Flacco, thanks for coming in. I appreciate the thumbs up in the comment. Also, double tap the center of your screen so it registers as a like on the algorithm, please. I really appreciate that. Hey everyone, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Can I get one more person to give us a like in here? Double tap center of the screen or the three dots up in the right corner of your screen. You can tap on that and it'll bring up a menu that shows you the thumbs up. But the simplest, quickest way is to double tap the center of the screen. I appreciate it. It definitely shows me that it matters the time and the energy we put into these live streams when you take a half a second of your time to give us a like. I greatly appreciate it. You're looking at timber rattlesnakes here, scientific name Crotalus horridus, found throughout the eastern United States. They are one of the largest pit vipers in North America, and they are a very docile rattlesnake, very reluctant to bite. They will bite if they're threatened or cornered, or if you accidentally step on one or try to pick one up. If they see you as a threat, they're going to defend themselves. However, they will not chase you. They are not aggressive, and they prefer to avoid you. At one time in the southeast, they was called a canebrake rattlesnake. However, in the northeast, they've always been considered a timber rattlesnake. Now they have lumped them all together into one big group, and they call them all timber rattlesnakes, Crotalus horridus. I still think that the canebrake and the timber rattlesnake are two different snakes. However, who am I to argue with science? But if you look at the patterns on what I call a timber rattlesnake in the northeastern versions, their patterns are bigger, wider, less uniform. Now, if you look at a canebrake or a southeastern timber rattlesnake, their color is almost a sandy color or a light tan or gray with a copper or bronze stripe that runs down the center of the back. And their pattern is a much thinner band, almost look like chevrons running down the back, and they're more uniform than the northern timber rattlesnakes. And the northeastern timber rattlesnakes are either black phase, like you're seeing mostly in this live stream, and there's also yellow phase. The yellow phase turn a cross between green and I showed one up close earlier, so when the stream ends, if you want to check out what we were showing earlier there, you'll be able to see a close-up of a yellow phase. The yellow phase timber rattlesnakes always have a yellow eyeball, and the black phase always have a black eyeball. You can get a yellow phase timber rattlesnake that is black. If it has a yellow eye, it'd be considered a yellow phase, and vice versa. You can get a yellow one that, or I'm sorry, you can get a black one that's a yellow phase, but if it has a black eyeball, then it's a black phase. It's just a different color morphs between the two. I'm going to adjust the camera a little bit here for you. Try to get you a little bit better of a shot because they're moving around to different areas now because it's turning into evening time and they're going to start searching out where they're going to sleep for the night. But we have got a couple right there hanging out up on that ledge there. The heat lamp is probably not necessary, but I have the heat lamp in there because it has been getting rather cool in the evening times. And these particular ones in this enclosure, I have in here because they had snake fungal disease, ophidiomycosis, and we were treating them for that. So I have removed them from the main habitat while treating them for the snake fungal disease, because snake fungal disease will spread through the entire population. All snakes can be affected by snake fungal disease, but it is really prevalent in timber rattlesnakes. Snake fungal disease is a keratin-eating fungus that attacks the scales and the rattles, and it can actually get systemic and it can affect internal organs. So it's a very important to try to eradicate it before it reaches systemic levels. I know it's a little bit far away from the camera, but the one you see climbing on that ledge is a yellow phase. You can actually see it. I'm looking at it on my phone right now, and you can actually see the yellow. I know we're only down to about 4 people in here watching, but more people do come and go. But I'm going to keep the stream going until we can't see anymore. I do have new camera equipment ordered. Whenever it arrives, our streams will be a whole lot better off. We will be able to zoom in, zoom out. We'll be able to follow, you know, the movement. Like when the camera senses a snake moving, it'll follow that movement for us, so I don't have to move the camera around. And at that point, we'll be doing 24-hour a day, 7-day-a-week live streams of the timber rattlesnakes. We also will be doing 24/7 live streams of many other snakes. Essentially on certain days, let's just say for an example, on Mondays, we may show, you know, monocled cobras, forest cobras, king cobras, mambas, things like that. We might show, you know, a half a dozen different snakes for 24-hour cycles, different cages, where y'all can come take a virtual tour through all the different reptiles. We also will be showing our tortoises. We have a 260-pound sulcata tortoise. His name is Ralph. He's possibly a world record sulcata. The last one that I can find upon doing research for a world record was, I believe, 232 pounds with a 34-inch shell. Ralph is 260 pounds with a little over a 36-inch shell. So if that record still holds, Ralph would be a world record. Also, then on other days, you know, we will switch up which half a dozen snakes that are shown, you know, throughout the exhibits. And we will also, you know, do scheduled feedings where y'all can watch it while we feed these snakes. And also we will be streaming and static recording when we handle them, when we pull them out to clean their enclosures and, you know, different things like that. We soak them, you know, in water every now and then. We'll definitely just be showing the entire care process and doing questions and answers and things like that for everybody. Looks like we're back up to 8 people in here. If any of you 8 have not hit the like button yet, please like this stream. I need a few more likes so that way the algorithm picks it back up again and it shows it to a wider audience. All you have to do to like the stream is double tap the center of your screen if you're on a mobile device. If you're on a PC or a TV, you've got to go to the thumbs up button and hit that. I would really, really appreciate if y'all would do that for me so it boosts the algorithm back up on this. Go ahead and move the camera again to try to get them back in frame. Like I say, they're going to get restless here and be looking for a spot to call it a night. We've actually got, oh shit. There we go. I'm sorry, guys. Let me get the camera in position here. I knocked it over when I was trying to pick it up, but do a couple of adjustments here, and they're likely to go on that pile right there by the heat lamp. So maybe I'll just focus in on that. But for right now, I see a guy coming down here, so maybe we can do that. It's getting harder to see. We actually have one laying right in front of the water bowl right there. These timber rattlesnakes really like the water. I don't think that's a very clear shot. Yeah, zoomed in like that, it's not a very clear shot, unfortunately. And with the red light, it sort of throws it off. But we've got a couple right here. It's starting to get a little bit too dark here, and it's starting to blur out the camera, unfortunately. But maybe I can sit this down there where we can get you a little closer shot of one for a little while yet here until it gets all the way dark. There we go. Hopefully that's pretty good. I can't tell till I get over here to my phone to take a look at it and see if I got them in frame good or not. Yeah, it looks like we got a couple of them in frame right now. So we'll go ahead and leave it there for just a little while and let y'all check that out. But it's going to be too dark here in the next 20 to 30 minutes. The one actually laying at the back edge of the water bowl, it looks like he has eaten one of the rodents I put in there for him earlier. So he will just stay all coiled up and laying in a nice warm spot. And he obviously found a warm area right there to lay around in for a little while. This guy right here, we've got, let's see, there we go. We can check that guy out for a little bit. He'll probably lay there for a little while and soak up any last remaining heat that's in that rock. Well, maybe I was wrong. Maybe he ain't going to lay there unless he's just trying to get his body across the rock. We'll see. These are timber rattlesnakes, scientifically known as Crotalus horridus. They are one of the largest pit viper species in North America. The absolute largest rattlesnake on the planet is the eastern diamondback rattlesnake. The Mojave rattlesnake would be drop for drop the most venomous rattlesnake on the planet. I personally believe that the timber rattlesnake is second place for the most toxic venom, right behind that Mojave. However, the timber rattlesnake is very docile, very, very reluctant to bite. They would much rather rattle their tail and try to run from you than to put up a fight. Most snakes, all snakes, are actually non-aggressive. They are defensive. You got to think, when you hear somebody say, oh, I saw a snake out in the yard, that thing was 3 foot long, it was huge, and then you go out there and see it, it's a little garter snake. And you got to imagine, you know, when your adrenaline's up and you're scared like that, you saw a snake, you thought it was real huge. Think about how these rattlesnakes feel. These timber rattlesnakes, you know, whenever they see something like us, we are extremely huge to them. With any luck, y'all will be able to check them out right there for a few more minutes. After it gets too dark for this stream, I intend to go ahead and restart the live stream on the baby timber rattlesnakes that I have in an enclosure inside. I'm actually going to go ahead and grab the camera, and I'm going to show you the belly of a yellow phase timber rattlesnake, and maybe I can get you a close-up of the rattle in the face and stuff here. Let's see what I can come up with. Let me see what I can come up with. Sorry about that. I had dropped my microphone into the snake pit. Had to reach in there and grab it. But anyway, let me grab the camera and I'll take you around here and I will show you the best close-up I can of the timber rattlesnake. The biggest snake I have on my property is that one right there.
Yeah.
But he's a good one. Okay. So here is a yellow phase timber rattlesnake. And as you see, as soon as we got close, she's trying to haul ass. She wants to get away. Well, he wants to get away. I'm sorry. This is a male specimen. But, you know, that's my point here. When they feel threatened or you're too close, they're going to try to run. You know, so he just wants to get away. But I'm trying to get y'all a close-up here of the rattle. There you go. There's a close-up of the rattle. And let me see if I can get you a close-up of his face here. No. So, see, as soon as I start getting close every time, he moves away. But this is a yellow phase timber rattlesnake. The camera does not do justice for the colors. It gives you a pretty good idea, but they are much brighter green and yellow than what it turns out on camera. But as you see, the tail, even on a yellow phase, is very dark. I don't know what the science is behind this, but I feel like the tail is like that because a lot of the times you will see them underneath a rock with just the tail hanging out. And I believe that's to help absorb the heat for them to regulate their body temperature. But see, when I get close, he just runs away. He wants nothing to do with you, nothing to do with people. And like I say, that one there laying underneath that water container there has just eaten. So it's going to lay there and take up as much heat as it can take up. There you go. You hear him rattling. I'm moving around to get him to rattle. There we go. Let me come around the corner here and maybe we can get a little bit close up of another one. There's the close up of a black phase's belly. The bellies are white on these black phases. Unfortunately, the heat lamp distorts the picture as well. Maybe I can turn it off a second and get a little something here. Yeah, it's not looking good, guys. It's just getting entirely too dark, unfortunately. And I don't want to mess up their natural cycle by putting white lighting on them. So we're going to go ahead and end this. We're going to go home and, or I'm sorry, we're going to go ahead and end this live stream of the adult timber rattlesnakes. And we're going to go ahead and start a new stream of the baby timber rattlesnakes. Or maybe I'll just go ahead and carry this right on in and get it set up on the babies. So yeah, just bear with me for 1 minute. I'll have it set up on the babies in just a minute. Just 1 minute to get the condensation wiped off of there so you can see. All right. All right, I apologize about all the commotion there. I just wanted to get it set up so y'all can check out the babies. As you've seen out there on the adults, they were black and yellow. There was yellow phase and then black phase. As you see on these babies, they are real light color, almost a sandy color or tan or gray. As these babies age, they will get darker with every shed until they are either black or the yellow phase, one of the two. Now, you can still tell which one is which by looking at the eyeball. The eyeball is yellow on the yellow phase, and the eyeball is black on the black phase. If you see the head in the distance there moving right now, that is actually a tiny little black phase. And then this one right down here, I'm going to move the camera again to show you, but this one down here, I call her eyeless. As you can see, she has no eye on the left side of her face. She has no eyeball there on the left side of her face. She only has one eye on the right. Typically, a birth defect like that would come from incubation issues. And like I say, timber rattlesnakes are a live birth. However, I did salvage embryos out of a female that got hit on the road. She had 8 embryos inside. 2 of them were damaged from being hit on the road. 6 of them were viable. And I was able to artificially incubate those 6, and 5 of them was successful and hatched. And the one with one eye that I call eyeless, she is actually one of those 5. And I believe that, it was probably just temperature fluctuations or something with the incubation phase that had caused her to be born with a defect. A lot of snake keepers or breeders will euthanize a snake when they are born with one or no eyes. And they will, euthanize when they have other birth defects. We do not euthanize any around here unless they absolutely cannot live with the defect that they have. But as you see, Eyeless moves around perfectly fine. She has eaten her first meal the other day. She's actually going to be due for another one here in another 1 to 2 days. And we're going to go ahead and feed them again here in just another day or two. And again, about me telling you that timber rattlesnakes are excellent climbers, there's another example. These little babies that are just now 2 weeks old are climbing up onto the thermostat wire and everything in this cage. Actually, Eyeless there, if you watch long enough, she'll climb directly up the side of the glass. Eyeless is not much bigger than a night crawler. She is probably 4.5, maybe 5 inches long. She is a very tiny little snake. Will one of y'all in here please double tap the center of your screen? Give me a like. I'm trying to get to 30 likes or 31, whatever it shows up. Sometimes it says I have 30. Sometimes it says I have 29. One more, y'all hit the like button, please. It would really help me out. Appreciate you for hitting that like button. Whoever did it, I really thank you. A couple more, y'all, if you will, go ahead and double tap center of that screen. The views are starting to taper off on this stream, and if I get some more likes rolling in, the algorithm will put it back up for more people to see it again. We have just switched from the adult timber rattlesnakes to the babies. The one you just saw me put in there is actually a little baby black phase. I had him separate because his belly button was open a little bit, and some little gnats actually had laid their little maggot larvae in there, and they started eating the flesh away a little bit there. So we treated him for the last several days, and it is seeming to heal up very well. So I think it's time for him to go back in with the population, and we will just check on him daily and make sure he continues to make good progress. I'm going to feed this desert Massasauga rattlesnake down here. So I'm going to be moving the camera a minute. You can watch this if you would like. It is a live feeding. I just want to caution you. So we're going to do a live feeding. This guy readily eats every time. Boom. He has bit him already. And now we'll check back in on him here in just a couple of minutes once the rat has had time to expire. People have checked out, unfortunately. Okay. I'm cautioning you, I am doing a live feeding right now. I am about to show you a live feeding of a West African gaboon viper. Yeah, Sue, that Massasauga nailed it quick. I will pan back over to the Massasauga as soon as the mouse has time to die. I'll show you him actually eating it. But in the meantime, I'm going to show you the difference between how a rattlesnake handles things and how a gaboon viper handles things, because they do it very differently between the two. As you've seen, the rattlesnake actually strikes and lets go. Now, when I do this gaboon viper, I'm about to do it now. So we'll show you here the difference in the gaboon viper and the rattlesnake. Let's see here if I can do it without blocking the light. But that's super, super fast. The gaboon viper is arguably the fastest striking snake on the planet. And as you see, the gaboon viper bit and held on. The Bitis genus, which is gaboon vipers, rhino vipers, puff adders, and I think there's two others in the Bitis genus. I can't say them off the top of my head. However, they all bite and hold on, and they keep their head off the ground like that. They keep off the ground like that, so that way the prey is not able to get their feet on the ground and kick and pull away. And now she will hold on to that until it completely dies, at which time she'll start swallowing it. And at that point, I'll go ahead and try to pan back over again to her as well. We're going to check in on the Massasauga real fast. Nope, the Massasauga is still waiting. As you see, the mouse is still moving a little bit. He may go ahead and take another bite, unless he thinks it's dead here, and he's going to try to go ahead and grab it. I know the lighting sucks. Let me try to get my camera on with my flashlight. There we go. That way we can try to get a little bit of light on the subject here. Yeah, he knows it isn't quite dead yet. But right here we have the white southwestern speckled rattlesnake that's about to take her rat. She has already bit. We're just waiting on her to take the rat now. She's actually actively searching for it. She'll find it over here laying in the little water dish momentarily. And also we have this guy right here, which is a Mexican West Coast rattlesnake. This here would be the second biggest rattlesnake on the planet, right next to the Eastern Diamondback. This one here has already bit a mouse as well. The mouse is up under a rock or something, or actually it's right there behind him. But he will go ahead and start eating that here very directly as well. I will try to keep going back and forth between the 4 snakes that I have fed. Like right now, the Massasauga is actually you know, checking up on his mouse, making sure it has died. And then he will go into eating it. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get light down there to him where you can really see him. There we go. We got a little bit of light down there now. Maybe I can zoom in a little for you. Yeah, there we go. We get it zoomed in. And you'll watch him. He will check around, make sure there's no threats. There you go. There's the white speck has picked up her mouse. She's going to drag it to a safer spot away from me. And then she'll commence with swallowing it. The general rule of thumb with feeding a reptile like this, a snake specifically, is you want to feed a prey item that is, you know, roughly 10% bigger than the largest diameter of its body. Some snakes, like some arboreals and stuff, bush vipers, tree vipers and things, they take a little bit smaller of a prey. Okay, here we go. The Massasauga has actually went ahead and picked up his mouse now. His cage is very difficult to get light into, but he has picked it up. Now he has dropped it somewhere, but he'll go grab it again here. He plays some games a little bit. I mean, he strikes quickly, but he plays games about actually eating. He'll pick it up and move it a couple of times. Oh no, what'd I do? I'm sorry, guys. I got a green screen happening or something. I have no clue how to stop it. I'm sorry. Give me 1 minute. Let me try to figure out how to stop this green screen. I accidentally bumped something, and I have no clue how I did it. Does anybody know how to stop this green screen? Can you put it in the chat and tell me how to do this? I don't want to have to end this stream to fix it. Darn, how do I fix this thing? I don't know if it's something that I accidentally touched or if it's something that no, I don't see any options even for this green screen thing. I don't know what to do here, guys. There's green screen. Let's see here. How do we stop? None. What do we do? There we go. There we go. I got it. I'm sorry about that. I apologize to everybody. I had no clue how I did that, but there you go. Here's the Massasauga. Let's see what he's going to do here. Let me get this wire out of the way so it ain't in the way. I know it's kind of shitty video here the way I'm doing this, but this was kind of a last minute thing. And we also have right here, this is a Tremorosaurus insularis, also known as the blue insularis. He is as well eating. This is my male. This male is right around 5 years old. He breeds with my big female. I don't know that I have showed y'all my big female yet, but I will show you her as well. But he's eating right now. She is eating right now. She, unfortunately, I didn't get back over there, but she has already finished hers. And let's see here. It appears as though the rhino viper as well has finished his. So, and as you can hear probably, I've got a western diamondback over here that is rattling. I'm going to be a little bit from the microphone, but I'm going to show you here. I've got a juvenile western diamondback eating right now as well. Let's see here. Let me zoom out a little, get a little clearer view. There we go. It's all right, Bubba. I'm not going to mess with you. I'm just trying to show you. There you go. This is a juvenile western diamondback eating right now. And this is a sulcata tortoise that keeps wanting to walk on my feet. and will not stay the heck out from underneath my feet. Get going, Matilda. Get going, girl. Trying to show people some snakes eating. There you go. There's the Massasauga eating his rat, or mouse rather, not a rat. So they are all rather hungry right now. The Mexican West Coast, he is still out here looking around. He'll find his mouse though, but right now all the commotion, me moving around here and stuff, he's looking for more mice to come around. He's about a year old. I have a couple more in here to go ahead and feed off. The pinky there, I'm not going to show because I am going to have to cut that in pieces to feed. I got this little Purpura maculatus here that needs to eat, and you must cut the pinkies in pieces to feed that purple mac because they're too big. I think that's a little too graphic for the liking here. I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and put one in. Well, actually, you know what? I can show you the Chlorecus over here. Let me show you the Chlorecus. Let's get her something to eat. Let me find my tongs. Right there they are. Okay, so we'll go ahead and give her this little mouse. This little mouse is a little bit small for this Chlorecus, but it'll work right now. We'll just feed her another one in a couple of days. But right here, let me make this a little smaller because it's so distorted when it's larger like that. Okay, right there. And let me move something to try to get the lighting better here so y'all can actually get a good look at this. I apologize. I should be more prepared for this shit. Okay, now there's my lights right there. Let's go ahead and put the light right above her. And now we will get this mouse in there. Come on, girl. Hey. Hey, girl. Hey. Hey, girl. Hey. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Come on. She'll take it. She takes a little coaxing, or it's called tease feeding. There she goes. She's getting ready to. Try to zoom this thing in just a tiny bit here. See, there we go. Let's try that real quick. See if that's any. There we go. Now y'all can see something. Come on, girl. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's okay. Come on. She's a little bit shy because she is a wild caught specimen. I have had her for almost 2 years now. So she definitely does well. She does fine. She just is a little bit shy. I try not to purchase wild caught snakes. Unfortunately, sometimes you just can't help that. And even sometimes when you think that you haven't purchased wild caught, you have. A lot of people won't tell you the truth. But this girl here, she is a ferocious eater. It takes her a second to strike, but once she does, she will horse that thing down in no time. Come on, guys, give me some likes here. Anybody that's the 8 in here watching that hasn't hit the thumbs up yet, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. You can actually see a drop of venom running off of that rat right now there. If y'all can see that, you see that yellow liquid there? That is not piss from that rat. That is venom running. This one here is a West African bush viper. It is also known as Atheris chlorecus. And as you see, she didn't even wait for the mouse to completely die. She is swallowing it, part is still alive. The difference is she is an arboreal species. So they live in the treetops and in the bushes. And if they was to strike their prey and let go or mess around holding it, there's a very good chance they could lose their prey. And then they lose their meal. And who knows when the next opportunity is going to come in the wild. So they bite and hold on. And then a lot of the times they will start swallowing prior to even the thing expiring. Trying to get y'all some better light here. Let's see. There we go. Let's try to get you a little better light on her. There you go. But yeah, as you can see, she got fairly large fangs as well. And again, that's something that you see very common with arboreal species. They got very long teeth or very long fangs. That helps them keep a hold of their prey. Still got 7 of you in here watching. That's pretty good for this stream being on for several hours now. There's actually 9 in here now. Any of you 9 that have not double tapped the screen to like it yet, please double tap the center of your screen. Give us a thumbs up. Let's try to rejuvenate this stream a little bit and get some more people in here watching. I see I got my regulars in here. Miss Sue, she's a very, very great person. I really appreciate her watching all the time. No, this is not the squam I showed the other night, Sue. This here is a West African bush viper. The squam that I showed the other night, I actually fed her earlier. And now that this girl here is done swallowing, I will go ahead and go right up above her and show you the squam again. Right up here is the squam that I showed the other night. Right here. And now that you got to see them back to back, I'm sure you can see the differences now. This up here is Atheris squamigera, or also known as the variable bush viper. That's the squam. This is Chlorechis. The Chlorechis is a little bit bigger of a specimen. They are both still from Africa. And let's see here, right here. This is the Massasauga. He's doing good with his mouse. He's taking it on down. For some reason, he decided to eat it ass first, what makes it a little bit difficult for him. But however he wants to, I'm not going to fight him for it. And then, of course, the Mexican West Coast is still being very inquisitive. And the white speckled rattlesnake, she has finished her meal. And I'm going to go ahead and set you back up with the baby timber rattlers for a few minutes while I go grab another couple of mice here. Okay, there you go. I think that'll be an acceptable view for a few minutes while I go grab some more mice. Okay, we will give the Gaboon Viper another one. And who else? We are also going to feed the King Cobra. The King Cobra potentially will eat on his own this time. If he does not, we will be force feeding again. Unfortunately, that's how it goes with the baby Malaysian King Cobras. They often don't like to eat. They're reluctant to eat on their own when they're born in captivity, especially in the United States, because we do not have their natural food source around here. So to them, it's kind of foreign, you know, they don't want to eat that. But they have no choice. And once they get a little bit older, they get a few months old, a lot of times they will start accepting other prey items that we do have locally, to include, you know, mice and rats and other rodents like that. As of right now, what we are feeding him are stillborn baby rattlesnakes, ones that didn't make it. We actually had a female with snake fungal disease abort her whole clutch, so we ended up with 10 babies that were not viable, and we kept them for food because we do not want to waste anything. Matilda, please get out the way, girl. Go on. Go in your little hut for now. All right, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm going to run out here and grab a couple of mice out of the barn, and I'll be right back with y'all. And we will do a little bit more feeding. All right, guys, I'm back. I got a couple more mice here. We are going to go ahead and give the Gaboon Viper another small one, just so she has had enough to eat to get her through another week here. Let's see here. And I will go ahead and show y'all again here. So let me go ahead and zoom in just a bit. There we go. And now let's see if we can get this down in for her. Boom. Right away, she right on it. Very, very fast. Again, the Gaboon Viper is arguably the fastest striking snake on the planet. They have the largest fangs of any snake on the planet, growing up as big as 2.5 inches in length. Okay, and now give me 1 second here, get my stuff together, and we will move on to the next one. What the hell? Let's see here. There we go. Okay. Enclosure is shut and secured. Okay. We will go ahead and feed the squam. Let's do that. We had already fed her one earlier, but I'm pretty sure she will go ahead and take another one. So let's go ahead and give her another one. That's one y'all have not seen me feed just yet. So let me get her enclosure ready. Okay, and let's see here. Can y'all get a look at her there? If so, let's go ahead and see what she'll do. Come on, girl. You want another one? You want another one or not? You don't have to eat it, but here. You want it? You want it? She may not take the second one. She may not. Yep, it doesn't look like she's going to go for it. So I reckon we will go ahead and leave her alone and offer it to somebody else. Okay, we can go ahead and we'll offer this to the Chlorechis again, the other bush viper, because I'm pretty sure she will take it. Let's see here if she will or not. Come on, girl. Here. Here, girl. You want it? You want it? Here, let me switch hands so I'm not blocking the camera. There we go. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. You want it? You don't want another one? You don't have to eat it, but we'll offer you. No? You going to turn it down? Or are you going to? Oh, you wanted it. Okay, good job, girl. Good job. All right, yeah, good deal, Sue. I'm glad you can see the difference in the two of them now. They are very different. There are some similarities, however, still very different. And as you see, once again, she has bit that mouse and she is starting to swallow it before it even expires. It's a little bit crazy or not something that, most people want to see. Unfortunately, that is the cycle of life, and these guys have to eat. And I know a lot of people feed frozen and frozen thawed rats and rodents. And I will do that with some of my snakes, but there's a lot of them that just do not want to eat frozen thawed. So you've got to feed, and there you go. There's a look at the Gaboon Viper as she's swallowing it down. She'll hold her head up, way up in the air as she's swallowing it. There we go. And of course, the Massasauga has finished, and now he's looking like, hey, where's my next one? But he doesn't get to, because he was a little bit overweight for some time, and I've had to, control how much he eats to bring him down to a healthy weight. Unfortunately, obesity in reptiles is still very, very bad. We got to be careful to not overfeed or get our snakes too fat. The Mexican West Coast rattlesnake has found his mouse and started eating it. He has found it while I was down getting more mice out of the barn, and there wasn't no commotion around them. So, like I say, they're defensive, so they're going to make sure that there's no threat around them when they're going to be most vulnerable, and they're very vulnerable while they're eating. This girl here, she has ate her mouse all up, but everybody seems to have eaten. I do have this girl right here that I'm going to attempt to offer her something. This is an albino Western Diamondback rattlesnake. She has refused the last couple of feedings, and I look for her to refuse again tonight. But regardless, I've got to try. And if she refuses, we'll wait about a week and we'll try again. So I'm just going to drop the mouse in there, and then we will just sort of watch through the side for a second, see if she is interested. It does not appear that she's interested. Otherwise, she'd be turning around looking for it. But I'm going to go ahead and leave it in there for a little while with her and see if she does decide to take it or not. And it looks like I better shut the Chlorecus lid because she's done now. So now she's going to want to try to come up out of there. And we don't need that without me paying attention. So we're going to go ahead and close her cage on up. There you go. And also, I will show the Purpura maculatus eating, but I'm not going to show me preparing the rodent. So y'all bear with me. Give me a few minutes to prepare the rodent, and then we will go over there and feed that little Purpura maculatus. All right, everybody, we're going to feed the Purpura maculatus here. I have prepared part of a pinky. So we are going to attempt to feed the Purpura maculatus. It is a little bit of a game to feed these little guys. They must be tease fed when they're small like this. They do not like to readily take it. I'm going to try to zoom in just a little bit for you. Right there. Let's see here what he'll do. Come on, little dude. Come on. Come on. Come on. Up. You dropped it. See? We'll have to play this game for just a little while, and then eventually he'll hold on. Come on. There you go. That's the goal. Oh, nope, he dropped it. Let's see here. But the goal is to get it stuck in his mouth, and then he will eventually swallow it down. Hang on, I've got to open up and go in a different way in the cage to